Hello and welcome to Full Send Broadcast Network here tonight with the Ron Morris Racing Prelude to the 500. Sorry, I was about to say Prelude to the Dream. Tonight, these drivers are going to be doing a 500-mile race, 200 laps at the iconic virtual Daytona International Speedway there in Daytona, Florida. Let's take a look at our pre-race info here. Daytona International Speedway here in the Prelude to the 500, presented by Ron Morris Racing. It's 2.5 miles. If I can get my words straight here. The ambient temperature is 73 degrees Fahrenheit. Track surface temperature is 74 degrees. 57% humidity, partly cloudy with 2-mile-an-hour winds. Like I said earlier, they're going to be doing 200 laps around this 2.5-mile oval in pack racing formation. They got one fast repair out there tonight. They're going to have two stages in this. Stage 1 is going to end at lap 65. Stage 2 is going to end at lap 130. $500 to the winner, plus a Butt Kicker Gamer 2 and a RS button box to second place, plus a little bit of cash to go with that. And that is your pre-race info here for the Prelude to the 500 here on the Full Send Broadcast Network, presented by Ron Morris Racing, RS button boxes, Butt Kicker, the agency. Let's take a look at our speed charts here as practice is winding down. So far, Brent Butler fastest out on track with a 47.688. Todd Cleek there in second in that 44 machine with a 47.869. Paul Witt in that 429 is in third with a 47.874. In fourth, we got John Minkowski in that 93 machine with a 47.904. And rounding out the top five is Scott Fritz in that one machine with a 48.083. That's what it looks like out there for the times. Let's go take a look at some of these cars going around the track here for practice. You see, we got a little bit of a 4-car formation up here. See if I can find that group of cars. There they are. Putting a little bit of last-minute practice in drafting formation. They're running the Gen 7 cars, what's been known as the next gens for the longest time for the past couple years. But now that they are officially starting the real NASCAR season, they're no longer called the next gens. They're the current gen cars, so we're just going to keep calling them the Gen 7s. And with the recent update to the drafting package out here on iRacing, they tend to drive a lot better than they did previously before the update. Allows these drivers to make some moves and actually lean on each other a little bit without fear of losing the draft from getting freight trained to the back. With about 60 seconds left in practice, we have 26 cars that have taken a lap time. Oh, as we have 4 cars go up to the top. That's the 4 we're looking at right here. Jim Westerfield in the 35 goes to the top spot with a 47.351. Kenneth McCullough Jr. in the 03, a 47.352. John Minkowski in the 93 with a 47.371. Fourth is Jason Maines in that 31 with a 47.394. And Brent Butler rounds out your top 5 here in the closing seconds of practice with a 47.688. As we wait for practice to wind down here, 27 cars have taken a time in practice. Checkered flag flies. We're getting ready to go to qualifying here in the Prelude to the 500. Some cars to get out on track here. Got several cars jumping out. There is 28 of Jonathan Cogswell coming off of pit road. We got the 00 of Hunter Parsons out there coming off of pit road as well. Several cars out on track at the moment. We got Michael Sturgill Jr. and that 3 machine rolling off pit road. Track is very, very busy at the moment. Lots of cars out there. Let's go ride around with Hunter Parsons for a moment as he takes his green flag here. He works his way through turns 3 and 4. Parsons comes across the line, takes the green flag. David Solomon in the chat, rooting on the number 66. Saying, win that money. And that 66 being Corey Stahl. Brent Butler, and that 67 out on track as well. Paul Witt in the 429 coming to take the green flag. Here comes Jonathan Cogswell, going to be the first one to go up on the board. Crosses the line. Hunter Parsons takes the top spot with Jonathan Cogswell currently in second. Hunter Parsons with the 56.93. Clinton Seymour completes his first lap. He's P3. Taylor Peacock in second with a 57.13. Looks like he's going to be done on qualifying. David Mayo in fourth. Austin Trombley in that 7 machine up to the second spot with a 57.10. Lots of cars coming across the line. Jim Westfield just crossed the line. He's going to go to P10. Derek Fulton coming out of turn 4 on his first lap. Let's see where he gets a time on the leaderboard here. 94 machine. He's going to go up to P9. Austin Trombley, here he comes again across the line for his second lap. He's going to stay in fourth as Michael Sturgill Jr. goes to the top spot in that 3 machine. There's Scott Fritz rolling off of pit road. Here comes Jim Westerfield working his way to the tri-oval. Seeing what he has for his second lap here. Across the line. He's going to go up to P6 with a 57.34. Comes Derek Fulton on his second lap. Across the line. Go to P9 with a 57.68. Braxton DeWeese taking the green flag on qualifying. As of right now, we have 5 cars on track working on their lap times currently. We got Braxton DeWeese in the 8 and the 1 of Scott Fritz currently out on track, roughly on the right around the same part of the track. Braxton DeWeese going to be the first one to come across the line. Let's see what his first lap puts him on the speed charts. First lap for Braxton DeWeese, a 51.424. Scott Fritz, a 51.444. Todd Fleek in that 44 machine out on the track, taking the green flag. Comes out of turn 2, working his way down the back stretch. So far, 15 drivers have taken a time. Todd Cleek goes to 15th. Scott Fritz up to P9. Braxton DeWeese goes up to second with a 50.665. Really cooking around that track there, taking the second spot, but still currently Michael Sturgill Jr. in that 3 machines in the top spot still. Here comes Zachary Cleek to take the green flag on his qualifying lap. Brian Terry in that 13 out on track as well, taking the green flag. So is the 36 of Garrett Maines. And some of these drivers, they may not have the same number on the car as they do here on the overlay, and that's due to custom paint schemes with not syncing up with the overlay. Those are stamped numbers that are painted on there, not ones from iRacing. So that could be a little bit of confusion there when I call out some of the numbers, but for the most part, most of them are correct. Here comes Zachary Cleek to the tri-oval for his first lap. Crosses the line. First lap is going to be P17. Brian Terry, P18. Matthew Lee, P21. Garrett Maines, P20. All these drivers really close together. Here comes Jason Maines in that 31 machine. Works his way out of turn 4, ahead into the tri-oval. Across the line for his first lap. Going to put him P22. Evan Dupree goes to 5th. His first lap there in the 30 machine. Garrett Maines to the top spot with a 50.606. Holy cow. Matthew Lee to second with a 50.622. Jason Maines to third with a 50.631. Drivers so close together. Here's the 199 of Rhett Tucker. Currently 24th on the speed chart, working on his second lap. Drivers' qualifying times are so close together. Tucker going to go to the apron in the tri-oval to try to shave off some time. That's going to help him out a little bit there. That's going to put him up in 6th with a 50.688. Evan Dupree right there. He's your 9th place driver currently. Here's Keith Hackney working out of turn 4, coming to the line to take his first lap. Across the line, he's going to go to P7 with a 50.688. He's actually going to tie Rhett Tucker for 6th. So far, 26 drivers have taken a time. Still a little under, or a little over 4.5 minutes left in qualifying. Drivers get 2 laps to get out there and get it done. Out of turn 4, heading towards the tri-oval. Across the line. Let's see if Keith is going to move up any. He is not. That second lap is a 10th slower. Here we have Nathan Rogue and John Mollahan. 39 machine working his way around. Out of turn 4, heading to the line on his first lap. First lap's going to be a 58.82. Be good for 27th right now. Right now we have 3 cars on track. That's John Mollahan, Nathan Rogue, and J.R. Miller. Nathan Rogue takes his green flag. Working his way to the tri-oval, Mollahan going for his second lap. Let's see where that puts him. Up to 22nd with a 58.07. Comes Nathan Rogue running that high line for his first lap in that 91 machine. Comes across the line. First lap must not have counted, must have had a little bit of contact with the wall. Comes J.R. Miller in the 78 out of turn 2 on his second lap. His first lap was good for 27th with a 50.853. Nathan Rogue goes up to 13th with a 50.726. That's going to leave J.R. Miller, last car on the track currently, with about a minute and a half left in qualifying. J.R. Miller goes to 19th. His second lap with a 50.767. We wait for some more drivers to come out on track. I have a comment on here about the names are hard to read on the leaderboard. Let me see if I can maybe make that a little bit bigger. I had initially made that smaller to fit all the cars at one time on there, but let's see if we can get it to... See here, I made it a little bit bigger there, Steven. See if let me know if that looks a little bit better for you. As we are now going to grid. put up our official starting lineup here, presented by Ron Morris Racing. Garrett Maines on the pole in that 36 machine with that 50.606. In second, we got Matthew Lee. Third, Jason Maines. Fourth, Michael Sturgill Jr. Fifth, Braxton DeWeese. Sixth is Rhett Tucker. Seventh, Keith Hackney. Eighth, Hunter Parsons. Ninth, Jonathan Cogswell. 10th, Evan Dupree. 11th, Austin Trombley. 12th, Taylor Peacock. 13th, Nathan Rowe. 14th, Jim Westerfield. 15th, Clinton Seymour. 16th, Scott Fritz. 17th, Dylan Wallace. 18th, Brent Butler. 19th, J.R. Miller. 20th, Derek Fulton. 21st, Corey Stahl. 22nd, Craig Sperry. 23rd is Thomas Teagan. 24th, John Mollahan. And 25th, Paul Witt. 26th, Todd Cleek. 27th, Zachary Cleek. 28th, Brian Terry. 29th, David Mayo. 30th, Dean Clavitt. 31st, Chad Ross. 32nd is John Mankowski. 33rd is Kenneth McCullough Jr. 34th, Christopher McCullough. 35th, Bill Mulfield. 36th, Jay Dargert. Sorry if I'm butchering some of these names. 37th, James Kaufman. Rounding out the field in 38th is David Proctor at 99. That's your official starting lineup here tonight in the Prelude to the 500, presented by Ron Morris Racing. Get some of these drivers on the grid here. Get this thing underway. They begin to roll off of pit road. In the chat, man, Steven, we appreciate it. We try everything to put on a good show here for everybody. We'll put up the running order real quick, make sure it all fits on the screen with all 38 drivers on board, and it does. So thank you for that input, and we're glad to get it worked out here on the Full Send Broadcast Network. And for all y'all tuning in, we greatly appreciate it. Definitely tuning in to what's going to be a fantastic race out here tonight, as these drivers are rolling off onto the track 2 by 2, getting ready to take the green flag for 200 laps around Daytona International Speedway. Lights are out on the pace car, signaling we are going green this time by. Getting ready to go green here. Pace car peels off. Green flag is out at Daytona. We are going racing here, and the Ron Morris Racing presents the Prelude to the 500. As they work their way off towards turn 1 here, 2 by 2. Fantastic start here by both rows of cars. And on the overlay, you see there from 29th on back, those cars are on the track. It is just that for some reason, my iRacing is not rendering those cars that far back. The 3 of Michael Sturgill Jr. leading that high lane now that Matthew Lee dropped down to the inside. Fantastic side-by-side racing. These drivers have a little bit of give and take here early on. Hopefully a little bit of that frame rate drop that I am getting will clean up here shortly. 04 of Matthew Lee is the leader. Garrett Maines in the 36 and Jason Maines in tow. That's your top three. From fourth on back, they are 2 by 2. Still trying to figure it out how to get sorted in line. Bit of a hornet's nest back here. The 3 of Michael Sturgill Jr. still leading that high lane, trying to get things rolling up there. Has the help of the 199 of Rhett Tucker behind him, gives him a little bit of a bump. Ford pushing a Chevrolet right there on the high lane. That's one thing we're going to have to look for all night tonight, how these Chevrolet bumpers line up to the back of other cars. All the back bumpers are fairly similar, but the noses are definitely much different, varying from Chevy to Ford to Toyota. The Fords have the flatter nose of the 3, so they're able to get lined up to the back bumper very well, as we have a little bit of a 3-wide action going on here. 199 going to be able to get back in line. They kind of spread out there for some reason. These drivers, as we have a yellow flag out, gonna have to figure out what happened here. Looks like possibly involving Zachary Cleek and John Mankowski. Go back and see if we can figure out what happened here. Oh yeah, the 56 hard into the outside wall. That's the 56 of Dean Clavitt. Go back and see if we can figure out what happened here. It's not going to show up for me there. Yeah, Dean Clavitt hard in the outside wall. Tough break for the 56 of Dean Clavitt. Dean Clavitt back out of pit road here in that 56 machine. Looks like he took a fast repair. As I go to click back on the back part of the field, the overlay tends to get a little wonky on me, so bear with me on that. Matthew Lee in the 04, your leader. We're on lap 6 of 200 under our first caution of the night. Waiting to see if some of these drivers decide to come down pit road. They do not. More than likely, the field getting the 2 to green. those of you tuning in, we greatly appreciate it here at the Full Send Broadcast Network. Tonight, we have the Prelude to the 500 presented by Ron Morris Racing. Racing for $500 cash to the winner tonight. More than likely, the field going to get the 1 green signal when they come back by in the trioval. We're going to double them back up and try again. Are on the lead lap. Lights are out on the pace car. We're going to go back green this time 5 here in the Prelude to the 500. Field working their way out of turn 4, heading to the line, waiting for the pace car to peel off. Green flag is back out here at Daytona in the Prelude to the 500. Oh, 04 of Matthew Lee with a fantastic start. 69 of Keith Hackney kind of left alone on the high side. Thought about trying to squeeze into the low line. Thinks better of it. He's going to fall back to the 7. And Austin Trombley on the high lane. Top 3 break away. Single file. Lots of shuffling there on the back stretch. Guys trying to find their spot to fall in line and ride around. Here comes Keith Hackney. Trying to get by Taylor Peacock. To fall in line. Not going to find a hole just yet. 5 cars left on the high lane. Scrambling to find a hole to fit into to make it, to be able to ride. Oh, as Taylor Peacock has a bit of a blink right there. Hackney couldn't figure out where he was at for a moment. Top 4 single file. 31 of Maines. Really shoving the 04 of Lee. I'll be a little cautious with how aggressive the pushing is this early on in the run. There's Jonathan Cogswell in the 26 or 28 in that orange and black car right there. Kind of falling back from the top three. Or the top three. Side by side. Could we see a 3-car breakaway and actually pull the field here? The rest of the field stays 2 by 2. Lots of side drafting going on here. A bit further back here, you got a bunch of cars side by side duking it out, not wanting to run single file. Further back here, you have cars that are very unorganized, kind of a second pack here. Like I said earlier, I apologize for the overlay kind of going crazy as I'm clicked on further back in the pack here. 44 of Todd Cleek falling back really quick here. Back up front. Ford, Matthew Lee still leading. Let's go right along with the 94 of Derek Fulton here. See what it looks like from his point of view. Right there to the car in front. Let's head over to the visor cam of Fulton and see what it looks like from his point of view. That he sees, oh, they are 3 wide right there. Looks like he is shuffled out to the high lane there. Definitely a scary moment for Fulton. They get it sorted out. 6-car breakaway now, all single file. And from time to time, you'll see these drivers kind of peek left of the car in front. It's not necessarily to get more air to that radiator to cool the car off. It's more or less to see what's in front of them, because when you're tucked in behind someone real close, you cannot see where you're at on the track or where you're at in relation to the corner. But outside line getting a run now. They're up to the 4th place car or 5th place car of Cogswell. Oh, as Hackney in the 69 decides to jump up and join that high lane, they're trying to go somewhere. Cogswell going to fill that gap that Hackney was in very quickly there. This pack really duking it out, not wanting to wait around. That second pack of cars laying back to try to stay out of harm's way. We've completed 16 laps tonight, now working on lap 17. A little bit of contact there between the 7 of Trombley and the 28 of Cogswell. Doesn't look like any damage was done, as Trombley fits down in front of Cogswell in the inside lane. That's going to leave the 32 leading that outside charge. And once again, that's a 32 that's painted. That's actually the 26 of Craig Sperry. Several people here in the chat cheering on Michael Sturgill Jr. out here. Got a couple people cheering on Deweese. People cheering on Craig Sperry as well. Got some people cheering for their favorite drivers here in the Prelude to the 500. Go check on this pack further back here. All single file. Working along flawlessly, just staying out of trouble, riding around in their own race. We got the 44 Todd Cleek and the 99 of Proctor. Tandem drafting out here, staying out of trouble. Go back up front here. Majority of the field single filed out now. Riding on the front bumper of the 7 of Trombley. Huge run to the back bumper of Jason Maines. Highline now being led by Keith Hackney. Some of these drivers up front don't want to ride around and just waste time. They want to get up there and lead some laps. Get some good stats out of this race. As Hackney drops down in line in third there on the inside lane. It's going to leave 4 cars on that high lane, the 8, 28, 39, and 94. '04 of Matthew Lee still leading this thing. I believe he has led every lap so far of the 22 or the 21 that we have completed. Sharp looking paint scheme on that '04 as well. That flat black with that green chrome on the back half of the car. Really stands out. Looking back at the 36 of Garrett Maines behind the 04 of Lee. See if there's a bump coming here. Definitely shoving him down the backstretch. Backs off him before the corner. Fantastic pushing going on there between these two drivers. Nothing too aggressive. Fantastic shot here, if I got to say so myself. Riding now on the front bumper of Garrett Maines, looking at the 04 of Lee. Really shoving on each other right there. Two drivers working well together here in the early portions of this race. What do you say we do a little bit of a full send, fire it up here? Listen to these cars go. Full song here. You've seen it right there on the full send, fired up. The lead changing hands several times now. Your new leader is the 8 of Braxton DeWeese. That high lane finally figured out how to make moves, and boy, they really shuffled up the running order here. Who was your leader? The 04 of Matthew Lee is now currently back and forth in the high lane, leading that high lane there. But man, that high lane really started freight training the inside. A lot of shuffling around. That entire inside lane looks totally different than it did about a lap and a half, 2 laps ago. They're working on lap. Oh, a little bit of 3 wide right there. Contact. 3 wide for the lead here. The 04. Oh, they're going to squeeze it in there. That's going to really drop the momentum of that high lane, having to check up to let the 04 back down in front. That was almost disastrous as there was a little bit of contact being made. Braxton DeWeese decides to go to the high lane here. The 94 of Derek Fulton going to go with him. Possibly trying to get that old school high lane going, get the freight train rolling. Oh, the 94 of Fulton decides he does not want to stay behind. He's going to drop down in front of Cogswell in the inside lane. Here's the 04 of Matthew Lee again, up to the front in second right now behind DeWeese. Really getting shoved. Here goes Lee to the outside. He's going to take the 2 people that he's been working with all race. Garrett Maines and Jason Maines go up high to follow him. These drivers really shuffling around. Now the 04 of Matthew Lee back out front. These drivers really trying to race it out here early in this thing. With the first stage going to be ending at lap 65. And the winner of stage 1 is, I believe, is going to get a complimentary paint job made by OCTOWRAPs. for a car of their choosing. It just really amazes me how much these drivers are racing this hard, this early in this game. 3 wide here. A 94 of Fulton left in the middle. No help at all. He's going to jump up to the high lane as soon as he was clear. These drivers really duking it out. It's really surprising. That inside lane losing a ton of momentum, not organized at all. Being led by Braxton DeWeese. Greg Sperry right behind him. Going to be freight trained to the back of this field, looks like, as Cogswell jumps down to the inside to pick him up. Cogswell wants to get up here, lead some laps. Here comes the 19. Dropping down in front. I believe that's Taylor Peacock. We're working on lap 32 currently. 200 here on the Full Send Broadcast Network with the Ron Morse Racing presents the Prelude to the 500. We appreciate each and every one of you tuning in tonight. Some fantastic racing already. Oh, a little bit of a shuffling going on here on the inside lane as Hackney drops down to try to lead that charge on the inside. Definitely a little bit of a pucker moment. A lot of cars getting sideways there. Big bump from Peacock. Inside lane, huge run. Here comes Hackney on the inside, trying to get to the 04 of Lee. We're now working on lap 34. Inside lane, loses a little bit of momentum. Garrett Maines shoving Matthew Lee way out front there. One of the things that we have begun to notice about these Gen 7 cars with the new package that they are running, the option of tandem drafting is there, but you have to have someone that you know you can work with that can hold a steady wheel and really get to shoving on them pretty hard. And if you can find that partner, man, you could break away from the pack by several car lengths. And it's also a way to set up a big run. Also, you can shove them out there, then drag the brake to get back to the car behind you. And then when you catch back up to them, you'll have such a big run, you can just go right on around them like they were sitting still. Freight train them to the back. Matthew Lee leading this thing. The 36 of Garrett Maines pushing him. 31 of Jason Maines is third. Fourth, Jim Westfield, and your top 5 cars. Handing out 5th place is Rhett Tucker in the 199. Oh, as we're coming up on 2 lap cars here, that looks like that is the 44 of Todd Cleek and the 99 of David Proctor. Lots of shuffling going around on the overlay here. I apologize for that. That's some cars coming into view and some going out of view due to how many are on the screen. Coming up on these 2 cars really fast. They're going to have to figure out what to do here. Is that inside lane going to pick them up, or are they going to go mid? They are going to go middle and go by them here. The 44 of Cleat going to stay there. Oh, he's finally going to drop down. Not going to be able to hold it on that apron. His driver's having to go 3 wide to avoid the lap cars here. Looks like the field is going to get by with no issues there. Let's go further back and check on some of the second pack back here. Second pack still running single file. That's the 911 of Bill Mulfield leading this train. It's going to be Mulfield, Brian Terry, Scott Fritz, Clinton Seymour, Paul Witt, Dylan Wallace, all in this pack right here. Several cars, all nose to tail, just riding along, logging some laps. Go back up front here in this lead pack. 04 of Matthew Lee still leading this thing from the high lane. Let's ride along with the 18 of Taylor Peacock. See what it looks like from his point of view. Pushing the 69 of Keith Hackney. Throttle control there. Oh, gets really loose. That's going to cause that inside line to really back up. As we may be entering the area of green flag stops here shortly. Do you see them top 3 cars dropping down to the inside lane? Look like they were pretty content on riding along, as you see lots of cars giving up that high lane, dropping down. Possibly getting ready to see some green flag stops here shortly. So far, there's 3 cars left on that high lane here in this lead pack. Like the 35 of Jim Westerfield, 199 of Rhett Tucker, 26 of Craig Sperry, all up there on the high lane. Kind of expecting this pack is looks like the 199 of Tucker is going to go to the inside there, fall in line. Possibly getting ready to either see green flag stops or the aggressiveness to really kind of go down for a little bit here to log some laps. Make sure they keep that front faster pair for the end. We've yet to see the big one happen here tonight. 35 of Westerfield and the 26 of Sperry. As we're starting to have some drivers come down pit road. Lots of drivers coming in. Lots of drivers. Oh, can they get woed up in time? I don't know if 36 of Garrett Maines, I don't know if he got it woed up in time. He looked pretty fast entering pit road there. Definitely had some speed heading into that. Find out here shortly if he is stuck in his pit box as the others leave. Does not have a penalty. He got it slowed up in time. Jonathan Cogswell leading this thing right now. Here they come down pit road. We got a wreck happening here. Caution comes out. Possibly trapping some cars a lap down. They're going to get the wave around. Let's go back and see if we can figure out what happened. Looks like Derek Fulton was involved. Slow this down as they come onto pit road here. Derek Fulton in that 94 machine. Oh, it looks like he went to go back up on track. Was not clear. Got hooked by the 35. Oh, hard hit for the 91 looks like. Hard hits for the drivers. Go back live here. Brett Tucker, your leader in the 199. Field works their way down pit road. Pit road, a very busy place right now. Trying to see what car that is. That looks like the 3. That is missing the front bumper on that machine. Yeah, the 3 of Michael Sturgill Jr. Heavy damage on the front of that car. One of the cars involved in that incident. Tough break for that camp, but gonna save that fast repair though, looks like. Try to make it to the end of this thing. Looks like the 15 of Dylan Wallace, who's running that stamped 5, number 5 car right there. Like he is going to be your leader right now. We have 3 cars here going to be doing the wave around as they decide to come down pit road. Oh, Dylan Wallace might have missed the pit road entry there, or possibly coming down to work on some damage. Going to put the 36 of Garrett Maines as your leader. The 31 of Jason Maines in second. They get the 1 to green here. Looks like Garrett Maines is going to elect to take the high lane. If I was a betting man, I would think the 31 of Jason Maines, when they take the green flag, is going to pull back just a little bit and allow the 36 to drop down in front of him on the inside. And third is Matthew Lee. 4th, Braxton DeWeese. 5th, Austin Trombley. 6th is Brent Butler. 7th, Taylor Peacock. 8th, Keith Hackney. 9th, John Callahan. And 10th, Evan Dupree. They are doubling them back up, getting ready to go green once again here in the prelude to the 500. We're going to be 46 laps complete, going green at the start of lap 47. Almost a quarter of the way through this race tonight. We are under our 2nd caution of the race. Those of you tuning in to the Full Send Broadcast Network tonight, we greatly appreciate it. Tuned in to a fantastic night of racing from virtual Daytona International Speedway, here put on by Ron Morris Racing. Pace car peels off, getting ready to go green. Green flag back out here at Daytona. Like I said earlier, if I was a betting man, Garrett Maines was going to drop down to the inside as soon as they took the green flag. Pick up Jason Maines on the inside. Of Braxton DeWeese. I believe that's Braxton DeWeese in that car. Yeah, Braxton DeWeese in the 8 was left high and dry up there, able to get it back down to the inside lane. Make that top 7 single file. Got a few cars up on the high lane there. So we figured that most of these drivers can make it about 40 to 45 laps on a tank of fuel. Just gonna possibly turn this into a fuel mileage race if it comes down to it. I've seen one happen before that turned into a fuel mileage race, and it was the weirdest thing I'd ever seen. You had cars running half throttle down all around this whole track, running about probably 140 to 150, and it looked like a slow motion race going on until one car decided he had enough fuel saved up and split the field and full throttle, and was passing like they were sitting still. Looks like these drivers are going to try to run this single file for the most part right now, looks like. Second pack back here, really dicing it up 2 by 2. The 66 of Corey Stahl back here. That inside lane. Sharp looking black and red Red Bull car. Back up front here, this lead pack single file, with the exception of, as we have another yellow flag out. If we can figure out what happened. Like Thomas Teagan. It's like lots of cars got some damage here. Go back and see if we can find out what happened. Oh, wow. Yeah, 39 got sideways. Oh, hard hit for those two drivers. Hard hit. Holy cow. Oh, these drivers started scattering, trying to avoid each other to slow down for it. Holy cow, that was a hard hit for those two drivers. Scott Fritz possibly involved in the second incident. There you hear the contact in front of them, and we'll slow it down here. The wreck up there ahead of them. Scott Fritz in that one machine right there. Oh, the 39 comes back up. Oh, hard hit. Sperry was involved in that. The 199 involved. 13, 00. All involved in that huge wreck right there. Holy cow. 911 getting by barely. Holy cow, that wreck came out of nowhere for them when the 36 came back up on track. We go back live. Your leader, Garrett Maines, in the 36. Lots of drivers coming down pit road. There's the 30 of Evan Dupree. We will take a short break here. We'll be back when the lights go out on the pace car and they start stacking them back up. Here on the Full Send Broadcast Network, you're watching the Prelude to the 500, presented by Ron Morse Racing. As the field makes their way into turn 3 here, lights are out on the pace car, going green this time by. Garrett Maines, your leader. Looks real similar to the restart before. Garrett Maines going to get the start, drop down more than likely in front of Jason Maines. Pick him up on the inside lane more than likely. Let's ride along with the 04 of Matthew Lee for this restart. See what it looks like from his point of view. They're going to take it 3 wide here. Taylor Peacock stuck on the high lane. There's the 3 of Michael Sturgill Jr. with no front bumper, running in 9th here. Really amazed at the speed that he has in that machine in order to keep up, much less run in this pack like this. Still 2x2 back here further in the pack. Ooh, almost a little bit of contact there between the 94 and 57. Real tight, close quarters there. They're going to go 3 wide almost right there. They thought better of it. Your top 11 are single file here. They're going to break away from that second pack right there. That's all 3 wide back there, looks like. Going to get it figured out. Go back down to 2x2. Right now, the 11 cars in this front train is Garrett Maines, Jason Maines, Matthew Lee, Braxton DeWeese, Keith Hackney, Christopher McCullough, Brent Butler, Bill Mulfield, Michael Sturgill Jr., Jonathan Cogswell, and Zachary Cleek are these 11 cars that are in this lead pack single file. And you can see the gap that they already have over that other pack. Just absolutely gapping them right now. Now they're trying to get single filed out and figure it out. They have the hopes of catching that first pack. They have stretched out 3 seconds now over this pack. This lead pack is 3 seconds ahead. As the caution comes back out, Dylan Wallace involved. Big wreck looks like. Let's go back and see if we can figure out what happened. Here you see the 5. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. Peacock end over end. Holy cow. Oh, wow. Let's go back and take a look at that. Lots of cars involved there. Let's find where this wreck happened. Go back and look at it one more time here. Wreck was already happening at that point in time. I normally don't rewind for these. Wow. Lots of cars involved in that. Let's go back and see what Paul did, what it looked like for him. Slow it down. You see cars disappearing. That is on my end. The cars are not wanting to load for this incident since there were so many of them involved. See if John Mollahan's keeps blinking out. Dylan Wallace's was probably the one that we could see the best here. Slow it down. You see Taylor Peacock there hit. The 76, and that pushes the 76 up ahead. We're slowing this down so we can see what happened a lot easier. That hooked and turned in the outside wall. Hard hit. Right here, Peacock goes for a whale of a ride, end over end. Holy cow. I hope he was not in a motion simulator, because that would make you sick right there. And you see right there the 39 up into the wall, collecting the 189 looked like. Tough break for a lot of these drivers. As we go back live, Garrett Maines scored your leader right now, as we are working on lap 61 under caution. Lights go out. That's signaling the 1 to green. They're going to double them back up. We're going to go back green here at Daytona. And the Prelude to the 500 presented by Ron Morse Racing. Tough break for a lot of these drivers already in this race, and we're not even halfway through yet. The intensity going to ratchet up as we get further into this. They're going to go green on lap 63. Stage 1 ends on lap 65. Have some heavily damaged cars out here tonight. They enter turn 3, working their way through turns 3 and 4. Restart going to be weighing down on Garrett Maines in the 36 on that high lane. Looks like he is going to be dropping back down to the inside lane in front of his, I assume, teammate, Jason Maines. There he goes, dropping down in line. Most of the field already cycling out single file here. The 8 of Braxton DeWeese and the 69 of Keith Hackney trying to make that high line work here as they're coming around to complete lap 63. Already forming a second pack back there. The 60 of Christopher McCullough jumping out to the high side, going to pick up Braxton DeWeese. Thinks better, drops back down to the inside behind the 04 of Matthew Lee. These drivers trying to figure out who is their friend and who they can work with. inside lane there. The Mains duo still leading this thing 1-2 right now. Matthew Lee third, Christopher McCullough fourth, Bill Mallfield in fifth. Working on lap 65 now. If I am correct, they will throw the yellow at the completion of lap 65. And that will end the first stage here. Racing for a free paint courtesy of OCTOWRAPs here for the stage 1 winner. Those of you tuning in, we greatly appreciate it here at the Full Send Broadcast Network. Tonight, here we have the Prelude to the 500 live, presented by Ron Morris Racing. Garrett Main's going to pick up stage 1 right there. He's going to get him a wrap made courtesy of OCTOWRAPs for winning that stage. There's the caution signifying the end of stage 1. Garrett Mains brings home the green and white checkered flag. Well, let's see if we can get an interview in here. If we can get Ron Morris Jr. in here and talk to him for a moment about what he thinks about how the race is going so far. We'll shoot him a message real quick and see if he wants to jump in here. So as we are working under the stage caution right now, Garrett Mains, your leader, Jason Mains in second, Matthew Lee third, fourth, Christopher McCullough, fifth, Bill Mallfield, sixth, Brent Butler, seventh, Jay Dargert, eighth, Jonathan Cogswell, ninth, Braxton DeWeese, and rounding out the top 10 is 69 of Keith Hackney. As pit stops are going on right now under caution. Here we see lots of drivers coming to their pit stalls, possibly taking 2 tires and fuel only, some of them. Most of them taking 4 and fuel. Sperry going to be your leader right now in that 32 machine, up 21 spots from the start of this race here tonight. Looks like he's going to play a little pit road strategy, get it out front there. top 6 look different now. Matthew Lee was the first one off of pit road. Your top 10 now is Craig Sperry, Paul Witt, Thomas Teagan, Derek Fulton, Nathan Rowe, Evan Dupree, Matthew Lee, Jason Maines, Garrett Maines, and the 10th place car is the 69 of Keith Ackley. And that is your top 10 as the lights go out on the pace car. We're going to be going green this time by. Setting up for the second stage here. Stage 2 will end, I believe it's lap 130. It is. Lap 130 will be the conclusion of the second stage at the completion of that lap. And then we'll be setting ourselves up for a shootout to the end of this thing. Waiting for the pace car to peel off here. There it goes. Green flag back out at Daytona at the start of stage 2 in the Prelude to the 500 by Ron Morse Racing. Two by two throughout the entire field here. Out of turn 2, getting these cars up to full song. Craig Sperry on the high lane. Evan Dupree on the low lane. Sorry, Paul Witt on the low lane. Sperry and Fulton going to drop down and pick up Witt on the inside there. These guys now working on lap 71 here tonight of 200 scheduled laps, barring any green-white checkers. The inside line is really organized right now, but that high lane, don't look now, but they are really organized up there. Nose to tail, really smooth looking up there. Got some drivers now that are having to work with cars that they hadn't had to work with all night long. It'll be interesting to find out how that goes around. Got the 31 of Jason Maines leading that outside lane there. On the high side. On the low side, Craig Sperry, your leader, pulling that inside lane around like a freight train. Because I believe that was the 30 of Evan Dupree. Gonna jump up to pick up that high lane and try to go somewhere. And boy, are they cooking right now. That's gonna check them up just enough. Now that they got the momentum back rolling, they're going to be moving like a freight train to that front four. Evan Dupree going to drop back down to the inside lane. Inside lane now, all nose to tail. There goes the 429 of Paul Witt jumping out. Going to jump back in line. 31 of Jason Maines starting to get a move. Starting to get a little bit of a run formed up there on the high lane. These drivers are starting to click off laps pretty quick now. The 94 of Fulton really shoving Craig Sperry down the backstretch there. Not even backing off the back bumper on corner entry. There you're riding along on the back bumper of Sperry. Let's see how long Fulton stays on the back bumper. He is right on him, not really backing off to give much breathing room. Gives him a shove off into the corner. Gonna separate just a hair. High lane kind of stalling out right now. Ooh, the 07 of Teagan really shoving Witt. Oh, as caution comes out. Let's see if we can figure out what happened here. Looks like have to find out what happened. Looks like Kenneth McCullough and Jake Dargert possibly having an issue. This is in that lead pack. Don't believe this is what the caution would have come out for. Let's see if we can find out what happened here. See exactly what happened. You're trying to figure out what was going on. No, I normally don't rewind here, but we're just trying to figure out what was going on to bring out the caution there. Not really seeing what happened. These three cars were running in a line together. Let's pause that real quick and start going through other drivers here. Trying to load in the cars, but it is not wanting to work. If we can go to the blimp view. Maybe see if there was an incident that we can find on here. Not seeing anything on the blimp. Go back live. I apologize to you watching tonight, but we could not figure out what happened to bring out this yellow flag here. Your top five stay out. Rest of the field comes in and pits. Some cars blinking up here towards the front. Craig Sperry, your leader. Lights are out on the pace car. Gonna double them back up. Get this thing rolling again, going green on lap 79 of the scheduled 200 laps. The field works their way out of turn 4, waiting for the pace car to peel off. There goes the pace car, waiting for the green flag here. Green flag is back out here at Daytona in the Prelude to the 500. Craig Sperry with a huge restart there. Jonathan Cogswell right behind him, trying to take over that second spot. Not going to quite clear the 429 of Witt. Sperry possibly a sitting duck. He is. Witt's going to go up high to go around. Gonna side draft and pick up Cogswell. 3 wide up here. 3 wide. Oh, I don't know how this is going to work out. They're going to get it sorted out. Very tight, close quarters for these drivers. Like I said, a lot of these drivers are now working with other cars they have not seen all race long. Trying to figure out what they have in the mix of all this. Looks like the main's possibly trying to give the 04 a hole. That's going to fill up quickly, though. Paul Witt, your new leader in the 429. Cogswell in second, Sperry in third. 2 by 2 for the rest of the field. There's the 44 of Todd Cleek. Going a lap down again. Further back in the pack here, these drivers really duking it out. The 04 of Lee jumps up. Lead that high lane. There goes Sperry jumping up too to pick up the 04 of Lee. Oh, the 07 going to get split here. 3 wide. That's the 07 of Tegan. He's getting split. Now Sperry, Sperry found a hole to drop back down into 2. So does Tegan. They're going to go back down to 2 wide here. Very, very close moments for them. Oh, the 8. Does he have the room? Sperry, he does. He fits down in there. Or not Sperry, sorry. DeWeese fits down in there. 2 by 2 for 5th on back. Oh, now the 32 of Sperry is going to get split. He's going to get freight trained to the back of this thing. Quickly going to the back. He's going to go to the tail end of this lead pack here. He's going to jump up to the high lane. DeWeese jumps up. Oh, barely clears himself. Oh, the 69 of Hackney jumps up to lead this in front of Lee, and the 04 barely making it. Here comes the 8 of DeWeese dropping back down to the inside, really slicing and dicing through their ways up here through the field. Really entertaining racing going on back here. The 07 getting split now. Deweese going to let him back in on the low line. Drivers trying to make moves to get back up to the front. Deweese has a little bit of nose damage on that 8 machine. Let's look back at him here riding off the back bumper of Tegan in the 07. You see the nose of that 8 machine really pushed in. Got to make you wonder how that's going to affect Braxton Deweese's car as we near the end of this thing. If he has to be the leader out front, is that going to hurt the speed of that car? Keith Hackney leading that outside charge. The 04 of Lee shoving the 69. Oh, a little bit of contact. He's going to get around there. That looked like the 76 of Clinton Seymour going to the back here. Keith Hackney trying to take the lead from the 429 of Witt. The 04 of Lee shoving Hackney out to the lead. Holy cow, this is a lot of O's. We have a lap car coming up as well. These leaders are going to have to figure out what to do. Looks like the lap car is going to go high, possibly. Yeah, he's going to go high, but he's not high enough. That's going to squeeze the 2 lines together. They're going to make it through there. Lots of white knuckle racing going on currently. Rejuvenating the excitement here in this race tonight from Virtual Daytonas. They are 3 wide once again here. Sperry in the middle. Deweese pushing Sperry in the 3 wide lane here in the middle. They're trying to split the field and go to the front. Deweese is going to leave him high and dry. Sperry now going to fall back again to the back of this pack. Back up front here, Cogswell shoving the 429 of Paul Witt back out front of Hackney. That outside lane losing a little bit of momentum. But here comes the 04 of Lee to the back bumper of Hackney, going to shove him. The 94 of Fulton getting a huge run here. I'm expecting him to jump up in front of Hackney and pick up that high lane. Here comes Hackney once again, a huge shove off the bumper of Lee. Hackney and Lee with another huge run here on the high lane, trying to get back to Paul Witt to make the pass for the lead as they come around a complete lap 86. Here they go entering turn 1 side by side for the lead. Who's going to get the run as Cogswell gets to the back bumper of Witt, going to give him a shove. That's going to push Paul Witt back out front. Some aggressive bump drafting as we're not even halfway through this thing. This is the kind of racing you love to see here on the Full Send Broadcast Network, living up to its name. These drivers not wanting to ride around and just log laps. They want to get out there and be racers and lead these races from the drop of the green flag, not wanting to settle in at all. Paul Witt leading this, Cogswell in second, third, Derek Fulton, fourth, Jay Dargert, or Dargert. I'm just going to go with Dargert. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name there. And coming up at the conclusion of this race, not only are these drivers going to be walking away with some cash money prizes, they are walking away with some cool gear from Butt Kicker. 04 of Lee. Lee gets in the wall, just ever so slightly kisses it. And the 7 of Trombley jumps up to pick up Hackney on the high lane. Trombley going to side draft the 57 of Dargert. That's going to pull Dargert back. Trombley trying to make something work. It's going to give a 3-car breakaway to the front 3 here with Witt, Cogswell, and Fulton. 2x2 for 4th on back. The 8 of DeWeese, barely fits in front of the 03 of McCullough Jr. As the caution comes back out tonight on lap 91 of 200, let's see if we can figure out what that caution was for. Looks like Corey Stahl was involved. Let's go see if we can figure out what happened. Corey Stahl in the 66. That's that red and black Red Bull car. We're going to slow it down here. See what happened. A 5-car draft. Oh, the 35 gets hooked hard in the outside wall. Holy cow. They're all trying to go down here and dodge it as the 66 of Stahl gets hit trying to check up and get sent through the grass. No harm, no foul. Maybe a little bit of rear bumper damage. 35 with a huge hit. That was Jim Westerfield. Tough break for them. We go back live. Paul Witt, your leader in that 429 machine. Jonathan Cogswell in second, third. Derek Fulton fourth. Is Jay Dargert. Fifth, Austin Trombley. Sixth, Thomas Teagan. Seventh, Keith Hackney. Eighth, Christopher McCullough. Ninth, Matthew Lee. And rounding out your top 10 is the 26 of Craig Sperry. And you're watching the Prelude to the 500 presented by Ron Morris Racing here on the Full Send Broadcast Network. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. Fantastic racing going on here, and the intensity is yet to be ratcheted up as we are approaching the halfway mark here in tonight's race. Now let's bring in our race coordinator here, the man, the myth, the legend, Ron Morris Jr. Let's get him in here for an interview and talk to him a little bit and see what he thinks about how this race is going. Hey there, Ron Morris Jr. You got a copy? Hey there, Ron Morris. You got a copy?
Hey, Jacob.
Hey, Ron. Man, how you doing tonight out there?
Hey, doing good. A little stressed out, but doing good.
Well, man, I just want to say first and foremost, thank you for putting this fantastic show on tonight and giving me the opportunity to bring it to the fans here. Man, tell us what you think about how this race is going so far as we're now about halfway through stage 2.
I think it's going good. I mean, the guys are driving pretty clean. We have a few things, but it's I think it's going pretty good. It's been a pretty clean race, some good competitive racing. Got some good drivers in here. It's kind of interesting, you know, these cars are still kind of new, seeing how some of the drafts and stuff are working. Seems like the lead pack's able to pull away a little bit, but I think we're going to have a good finish at the end.
Yeah, man. So walk us through, while we're under caution here, what kind of prizes are these drivers racing for here tonight? I know the winner gets $500 and a butt kicker, if they mention butt kicker during the interview, or have it on their car. I can't remember which one it is exactly. Walk us through with some of these prizes these guys are looking forward to tonight.
Yeah, I was in the middle of sending that to you. Yeah, the winners can get $500 and a butt kicker game or two. Yeah, some of the guys didn't have access to get the logo on the cars, so I just told them as long as they mention butt kicker in the interview, thank the sponsor, they'll get that. That'll be shipped straight from butt kicker. If they don't mention it, I'm going to go back to the first car that has the logo on the car. Second place will get $250, and Richie Smith of RS Button Boxes, he makes a nice button box. I use them myself. Is donated a button box. He'll ship that to those guys. Third place will get $150, and fourth place will get $50. And then, of course, the stage winner number 1 got a free wrap from OCTOWRAP. And whoever wins stage number 2, I'm giving them $25, or give them their race entry back.
Awesome prizes going on there. So yeah, this race has had very little cautions, a lot of green flag racing. Are you kind of surprised these guys aren't just riding around, logging laps, getting trying to make it to the end of this thing, that are just going all out already?
Oh man, it's been some good 3-wide racing. I like it. I don't want them to just ride around. I do want to log some laps and keep it clean, but there's been really good racing. So, like I said, we got some good drivers in there that know how to keep it clean.
Absolutely, yeah, man. Definitely been an interesting race to call, fun to call. Haven't lost my voice just yet, but I'm sure as the intensity ramps up here towards the end of this thing, it'll definitely be going out. Well, we're about to be going back green here, man. I'll put you back up in your admin booth.
Hey, you're doing a great job.
Well, much appreciated.
I got it on the TV up above my rig, sitting in my rig, doing race control with I want to thank Greg for helping me out with race control, because man, it'd be hard to do by myself for this big field.
Absolutely, yeah, and much appreciated. And we'll bring you back in here probably after the race, talk about how the race went for you and all that, and we'll speak to you shortly.
Sounds good, man. Thank you.
All right, man. Have a good night. And that was Ron Morris Jr., the man, the myth, the legend that put this race on here tonight, as we are 3 wide back here after we just go back green. The second of Trombley stuck in the high lane there, getting freight trained. Now we got 3 drivers here. They're working their way back up to the front. That's the Mains boys and Matthew Lee all working together. These 3 drivers making their way back up to the front. Your leader, though, Derek Fulton in the 94 after that caution of stops and all of that. Braxton DeWeese in the 8 up to second now. Really working his way through here, as they're going 3 wide again here. They're going to split the 429 of Witt. The 03 didn't know which line he wanted to go with. He decided to stick with the 429 of Witt. Oh, Paul Witt fits it down very closely there. That looks like the 30, possibly. Yeah, the 30 of Evan Dupree fits it down real closely in front of him, causes Dupree to check up real hard. Breaks the momentum of that inside lane. And there's the 3 of Michael Sturgill Jr. He's currently in 8th, running that high lane, pulling up on Matthew Lee with no front bumper. I cannot believe that car still has that kind of speed, as that high lane gets a huge run right now. Now the question is the 36, 31, and 04 going to drop down to that inside lane? Or are they going to hold that high lane and just keep the momentum with Garrett Maines taking over the lead here? The 60 going to drop down. That's Christopher McCullough. Going to drop down and pick up the 94 of Fulton. Oh, he thought about trying to fit it back up right now. He's going to get hung out in the middle. They are splitting the 60 of McCullough. They're going to get it sorted back out, back down to 2 wide here. That outside lane taking off. Now the 1 of Scott Fritz is leading the inside lane. 94 of Fulton giving him a shove, trying to get that momentum back up. I'll tell you right now, the Maines boys in that 36-31 and the 04 of Matthew Lee, them 3 right there, that's a triple threat. You get them 3 nose to tail, they look like they're going to be dangerous. Doesn't matter which line they're in. As we're working on lap 99 now of the scheduled 200. That high lane really coming into play as we're getting at the halfway point here tonight. Oh, we had a blink up front here. On that inside lane, it looked like the 1 of Fritz blinked. It is really still just mind-boggling to me, though, looking back at the 3 of Michael Sturgill Jr., you don't see a front bumper at all on that machine. Having a little bit of a frame drop there. I apologize for that. Your top 3 drop down to that inside line to pick up the 7 of Trombley. They are 3 wide further back here. They're going to get it sorted out fairly quickly. See how quick that 3 machine made that high line drop speed so quickly when he got hung out as the leader of the outside lane. These drivers really trying to sort out and figure out a place to go as the 28 of Jonathan Cogswell gets hung out to dry. Trying to find a hole to squeeze into, and all of them are filling up. But here comes Sperry and Hackney on that high lane coming up to Cogswell. They're going to get right up there to him. Here comes the 60 to the high side along with the 03. That's McCullough and I was there wreck and Cogswell gets turned. Huge wreck. Huge wreck. Car's still spinning out here. Holy cow. We are back under caution here, just past the halfway mark. Let's go see what happened here with Jonathan Cogswell. And we're going to go back full speed here and slow it down right before the point of contact. Oh, the 60 gets sent hard in the outside wall. Holy cow. Sperry's involved. Witt's involved. 69 of Hackney involved. The 8 of DeWeese barely missing that looked like. Holy cow. Look at the carnage right there. Holy cow. That was insane. Let's go back and take another look at this. I'm going to go to TV2 here. Actually, let's go to the spotter camera. And let's follow along with Paul Witt. 429 right there. All right, so you're going to see the 60 get turned. Right here, he gets turned hard in the outside wall. And that hits Cogswell. Cogswell looks like he's going to the X Games with how much air he has. That's when Sperry and Witt get together with the 69 of Hackney. There's the 8 of DeWeese way down there. You see him barely missing that. The 38 just gets run over and turned. When Sperry come back down, he gets into a couple more cars there. That's the 99. Oh my gosh. Lots of cars involved there. Tough break for a lot of these drivers. We're going to go back live here. Tough break for a lot of those drivers having to use fast repairs. Your leader, the 36 of Garrett Maines. Jason Maines in second. Matthew Lee in third. Fourth, Austin Trombley. Fifth, Scott Fritz. Sixth, Derek Fulton. Seventh, Jay Dargert. Eighth, Michael Sturgill Jr. Ninth is Thomas Teagan. And rounding out the 10th place spot is J.R. Miller. We're going to take a short break here, give my voice a rest while we're under caution. We'll pick you back up when we are coming out of turn 4, coming to the green flag here on the Full Send Broadcast Network. As the field works their way out of turn 4, lights are out on the pace car. Garrett Maines, your leader. Jason Maines on the inside. 04 of Matthew Lee in third, along on the inside lane. You've seen this before. Green flag is back out here at Daytona in the Prelude to the 500 presented by Ron Morris Racing. Cars scrambling to get to the inside lane there. Two by two. We're really spread out right now as we're 5 laps over the halfway point here. The 3 of Sturgill Jr. leading that outside lane right now. With no front bumper, don't think that outside lane's going to go anywhere with him leading it. He's going to have to tuck in behind someone. You see they're slowly dropping to the back now. Oh, there he goes. He drops down in front of the 30 of Evan Dupree. You say we do a little full send, fire it up. Listen to these cars go around here one more time at full song. Send fired up here on the Full Send Broadcast Network. Your leaders, Garrett Main, still the front pack, all single filed out. Logging some laps. Kind of make it to the end of this thing. Let's go check on some drivers further back in the pack here. It's James Kaufman and looks like the... Couldn't tell what that other car was. Let's see if we can figure that out. That is the 99 and the 25. 25 of James Kaufman and the 99 of David Proctor. All Witt out of the race right now. Here we have Bill Mulfield leading this pack. Sorry, he's not leading the pack. It's Keith Hackney leading the pack. He's third in line in this single car formation, single file formation. You have another pack here. That looks to be like the 03 of McCullough Jr., Christopher McCullough, Jim Westfield, John Minkowski, and Corey Stahl, and the 44 of Todd Cleek. Back up front here, Garrett Main still leading this in that 36 machine. Lots of single file going on here tonight. We're just over the halfway point. Lead pack catching up to a couple of lap cars. The 36 of Garrett Mains is the driver that has that front bumper a little dinged up. It's a little flat. And that spoiler's picked up just a hair. They're still carrying around this place pretty well. Let's show you the speeds here. Running 196 miles an hour. Really hauling the mail with some front end damage there. Nothing really going on around the track. As I said before, these drivers are really just trying to log laps at the moment. There's Craig Sperry on the apron with no front bumper going a lap down, another lap down there. So far, we still have 22 cars on the lead lap, with 33 cars still running of the 38 that started tonight's race. going to have Taylor Peacock, Keith Hackney, J.R. Miller, Bill Molefield, Zachary Cleek, Dean Clavitt in this small formation here, single file. Drivers coming around to complete lap 121. We are almost 3/4 of the way through this race here tonight. Brent Butler, possible issue. Let's go back and see what happened to him and see if there was an issue that made him fall back. Looks like he might have been the lap car that was trying to let the field go by. Yeah, that's what it looked like. That's what it was. Yeah, giving a little bit of respect to the field here. Go back live. The driver's really trying to make it to the end here by the logging laps, going single file. I love this shot right here. We're starting to get a little racy once again up here in this lead pack. The 3 of Sturgill Jr. stepping out of line. With the 30 of Evan Dupree. No run to be had there. Most likely due to the front bumper missing on the 3 of Sturgill Jr. Let's hop on board with one of these drivers. Oh, is the double 0 of Hunter Parsons jumps out of line. '94 jumps up to pick him up, along with the 07 back there. Starting to get some too wide racing for him back up. The 94 is going to drop back down behind Fritz. I think you're going to have at least 3 or 4 cars jump out to stay relevant on that high lane. Bolton going to side draft the 1 of Scott Fritz. Going to pull him back, and now we have 4 cars up here on the high side. See if they can get a line moving here. 07's going to drop back down. That's Thomas Teagan looking to pick up 3 spots by taking advantage of them 3 drivers on the high side. Still no run from the high lane there. Trying to make something happen, but I don't think they have enough cars with enough speed up there in order to make it work. As they all single file back out here. 67. Brent Butler going another lap down. Garrett Maines up front still leading this thing, with Jason Maines right behind him and Matthew Lee in third. Fourth is Austin Trombley. Fifth, Scott Fritz. Sixth, Derek Fulton. Seventh, Michael Sturgill Jr. Eighth is Hunter Parsons. Ninth, Brian Terry. And in 10th is the 07 of Thomas Teagan. These drivers wanting to make moves, but can't necessarily find the partners to make a run happen. Get the momentum to get back up there to the front. Is here in about, I would say, the next 5 to 10 laps, we're expecting to see green flag stops once again. Oh, as we're coming up on a huge pack. These drivers having to slice and dice here. Trying to use the lap cars as a pick. They are. We're getting scrambled up here. Oh, Zarek breaks out. The 04 Matthew Lee goes around. They're racking behind them. Scott Fritz is around. Oh my gosh, caution comes out once again here on lap 130 in the Prelude to the 500. Holy cow. Let's go back and take a look at that. Let's see what exactly started this. There you see they caught that slower pack of cars, and that really got them all jostled up. Holy cow. They started going 2, 3 wide. Bad push right there. Sends the 04 of Lee down. Wow. Big contact. Tough break, and that's where Scott Fritz got involved and shot him back up the track into the 13. More hell breaks loose right there for these drivers as they go. Oh, the 35 gets around as well. Oh, wow. Not the kind of night these drivers were hoping for. Tough break for a lot of these drivers. Lots of fast repairs are already gone for some of these guys. Garrett Maines, your leader, with Jason Maines in second. Hunter Parsons third. Fourth, Thomas Teagan. Fifth, Derek Fulton. Sixth, Austin Trombley. Seventh, Michael Sturgill Jr. Eighth, Evan Dupree. Ninth, Matthew Lee. And 10th, Brian Terry. We just heard right there on the broadcast, someone's motor just gave up on them. You heard it blow up here. Tough break for a lot of fast cars right there. As that is also the end of the stage. Garrett Maines gonna win stage 2 and pick up an extra $25. Now we are getting set for stage 3 here. Pit stops are underway. All the lead lap cars come down pit road. And to me, one thing I'm looking for here, that 3 machine right here, when is he going to use that fast repair that he has been saving all race long? Still has a ton of speed out of that 3 machine, but man, he is really milking that one fast repair, trying to keep it up his sleeve for later in this race. Because if I was a betting man, we are not done having cautions here. I'm expecting these guys to really start getting after it later in this event. You're watching the Prelude to the 500 presented by Ron Morris Racing here on the Full Send Broadcast Network. We appreciate you tuning in. We'll take a short little break and we'll pick you back up as they come out of turn 4 coming to the green flag. As the field makes their way out of turn 4, doubled up, getting ready to go green, waiting for the pace car to pull off and go down pit road. Garrett Maines, your leader. Same song, second verse, takes the green flag. Jason Maines, it's a good jump, going to slow up a little bit, let Garrett Maines down to the inside lane. These drivers sorting themselves out fairly quickly up front. One car I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on right now. That 04 right there of Matthew Lee. He is one of the fastest cars here all night long. He has used a fast repair, so he has got to watch how he does things. Not showing any kind of regret on using that fast repair. Still just as aggressive as he has been since the drop of the green flag here. Oh, we got a car spinning. Caution comes out. That's Fulton. That's Fulton and J.R. Miller. Holy crap. Let's go back and take a look at that and see what happened. Gotta find it here real quick. All right, so here's the incident. we'll slow it down here. Looking towards the front of this pack here, J.R. Miller and the 94 of Fulton, Derek Fulton, were involved in this. There's J.R. Miller getting turned right there. Shot straight down the 78, heading straight for that wall. Oh, that's so similar to the Kyle Busch incident in the Xfinity Series where he broke both his legs. That's almost the same spot. And it just shot him straight up the track. Oh, and Fulton got turned off the nose of someone else. Go back and take a look at this again, but let's watch Derek Fulton. So the incident is happening here. The 57 right behind him of Jay Dargett. Looks like Fulton was trying to check up and just got run over, sent down the track. Luckily didn't hit anything. Still got sent way down there. Able to get it back around and keep going. Go back live here. Pit road a little busy, but Garrett Maines is still your leader with Jason Maines in second. Hunter Parsons in that 00 is third. Fourth, Austin Trombley. Fifth, Keith Hackney. Sixth, Taylor Peacock. Seventh, Thomas Teagan. Eighth is Evan Dupree. Ninth, Matthew Lee. And rounding out your top 10 is Bill Mulfield in that 911 car. And we'll be back to pick you up as they come out of turn 4 to take the green flag. You're watching the Prelude to the 500 presented by Ron Morris Racing here on the Full Send Broadcast Network. As the field begins to work their way out of turn 4 here, lights are out on the pace car, doubled up, ready to go green once again here in the Prelude to the 500, presented by Ron Morris Racing. Pace car peels off. Green flag is back out here at Daytona International Speedway. Garrett Maines gets the start that he wants, drops down to the inside lane in front of Jason Maines. The dynamic Maines duo, I'll call them. 1-2 once again. Lots of these drivers trying to figure out how they want to get lined up. Mostly trying to go single file here. Hunter Parsons in third. Really pushing on the 31 of Jason Maines. Not getting off that back bumper at all. They get loose. Oh, the 31 gets turned. Can he save it? He's going to save it. Question is he's going to dip it down low to get away from the field. Going to bring it back up here a little bit. Fantastic save on Jason Maines' part. Holy cow, that car was completely sideways 3 or 4 times. I cannot believe he was able to save that. Hunter Parsons takes the lead in that 00 car. He's going to jump up in front of Garrett Maines on that high lane, trying to block. Garrett Maines going to push the heck out of him. 3 wide. Oh, they get in the wall. There's a big wreck happening. The big one at Daytona is happening right now. Lots of good cars involved. Hunter Parsons missing an entire back bumper. Holy cow. We knew it was a matter of time. We didn't know when, though, as we are back under caution with 61 laps to go in tonight's race. Make that 60 laps to go. We're going to have to go back and take a look at this one a few times. We're going to go back and take a look at it here. Let's find Hunter Parsons here. You see the run coming from the 04 of Michael Lee. Pushing Garrett Maines. Parsons jumps up to block it. Parsons comes up, blocks the run, but Garrett Maines has another run coming. So he decides to go to the high side of Parsons. And Parsons comes up ever so slightly, gets into the 31. And they just stack up from there. DeWeese is involved. The 07 goes for a ride. Holy cow. Oh, tough break for a lot of good cars here. Now, Michael Lee. Oh, yeah, he did get a big piece of that. Let's go back and take a look at that and ride with Matthew Lee. See it from his point of view here. Matthew Lee does not have another fast repair. Oh, yeah, he got into... Oh, yeah. A lot of damage on that 04 machine. Tough break. Let's go back a little bit further here and let's see it from Sturgill's point of view. There you see the incident happening in front of Michael Sturgill in that 3 machine. He's going to dip it down. track clogs up really fast. Nowhere to go. Almost like the seas parted for Sturgill Jr. here. As he decides to take it through the grass to avoid more cars. Holy cow. Very, very wild ride for a lot of these drivers. As the lights are back out on the pace car, getting ready to go green, Keith Hackney, your leader. The 3 of Michael Sturgill Jr. He has finally used that fast repair on that 3 machine. Looking for him to really start making some moves now. Your top 10 now, after that caution, is Hackney leading. Second is Austin Trombley. Third, Michael Sturgill Jr. Fourth, Tyler Peacock. Fifth, Derek Fulton. Sixth, David Mayo. Seventh, Chad Ross. Eighth, Dean Clavitt. Ninth, Braxton DeWeese. 10th, David Proctor. A lot of these drivers mostly had been hanging out in the back of the pack for this race. And here at the end of this thing, you are finding them all up front here, trying to make a difference as this race is coming to a close in about 57 laps. Pace car peels off. Green flag back out. Keith Hackney hard on the loud pedal. Takes the green flag. We already got some shuffling going on up here in the front. 3 wide already. We ain't even made it to turn 1 yet. Already some contact being made. Oh, tight right there for the 38 and the 7. That's Chad Ross and Trombley. Holy cow. There's the 04 of Matthew Lee getting freight trained on the high side right now. 3 wide. These drivers haven't been up here all night long, and now they find themselves here. And it's almost time to go now. Still think it's a little early to be getting very, very aggressive. But, you know, once you get in these sims and you're holding on to that wheel, you cannot tell anybody anything. These drivers go for it. That's what they want to do. They want to get up there and try to race all race long. No one just wants to ride around and just drive laps. Now, here we are 7th place right here. 2 wide for 7th place. All the way back. Now, this front group, top 6, single file, and are pulling away from that second pack. Already 2.5 seconds ahead of that second pack. Back here, though, these guys are still 3 wide. There's the mains duo right there trying to find their way back to the front. Now, the leader of this second pack here is that 04 of Matthew Lee, and he has a lot of nose damage on that car. So and some back bumper damage as well. I don't know how well that car is going to be leading this pack. Matter of fact, the front 2 cars are badly damaged. I don't know how they're going to pull up to that first pack. As Braxton DeWeese goes up high, the 94 Fulton goes up there to block. These guys are racing like they're racing for the win here. Oh, we have a wreck breaking out here. Lots of cars involved. Oh, we got cars upside down. Holy cow. We're out for a caution again at lap 147 here in the Prelude to the 500. Let's see if we can figure out what happened here. Gonna go to a slow or we'll go normal speed until we get to the incident, then we'll go slow motion. There you see that two-tone blue car there. I'm trying to figure out the number for that. Looks like the 91 Nathan Rogue. There's the 36 of Garrett Maines. Comes down and bumps him. Had a run, possibly didn't even know it. Braxton DeWeese. Oh, tough break for DeWeese. That's likely to end his night as you see the wreck just happening there. The 57 gets a little airborne, but the 08 right there, hard hit to the inside wall while getting hit. Oh, him and Rogue both on their lids at 180 miles an hour, tumbling. Tough break for those two drivers there, especially. Go back live. Your leader, Keith Hackney in that 69 machine in second, Tyler Peacock. Third, Michael Sturgill Jr. Fourth, Chad Ross. Fifth, Austin Trumbley. Sixth, Dean Clavitt. Seventh, Matthew Lee. Eighth is Brian Terry. Ninth, Garrett Maines. 10th, Braxton DeWeese. Now, we mentioned Braxton DeWeese being involved in that. Let's take a closer look at his car, see how badly damaged it is. Don't see too much damage on that machine. I mean, it is damaged, of course, but possibly not race ending here. Nose is pushed in on both sides, but the middle part of that and the front of the hood is really smashed down. Let's see if he has a fast repair. Oh, as he goes a little far in his pit box. No fast repair. So that's going to cycle Taylor Peacock to the lead in that 18 machine. Michael Sturgill Jr. to second. Big incident here as we are approaching 50 laps to go in tonight's race. Prelude to the 500, living up to the hype. Going to take a short break here, let my voice rest, and we'll pick you back up as they come out of turn 4 to the green flag. As the field works their way into turn 3 and 4 here, Taylor Peacock, your leader, with Michael Sturgill Jr. in second, third, Chad Ross, fourth, Austin Trombley, fifth, Zachary Cleek, sixth, Keith Hackney, seventh is Dean Clavitt, eighth, Garrett Maines, ninth, Scott Fritz, and 10th, Matthew Lee. Coming out of turn 4, looking for the green flag. Taking the green flag with 50 laps to go in tonight's race. Green flag is back out here in the Prelude to the 500, presented by Ron Morris Racing. Field really getting haywire right now. Man, that is some wild restarts that we have been seeing here recently. Michael Sturgill Jr. leading the inside lane here. Taylor Peacock, oh, he's forced to go out now. He's going to be shuffled in the middle to the back. That's what happens when you sit there and try to make a move and then think twice about it, and that hole fills up really quick. Up front, Sturgill Jr. leading this thing. Peacock forces his way in front of, I believe that's Jason Maines back there. Austin Trombley glued to the back bumper of the 3 machine of Sturgill Jr. 38 of Chad Ross. Haven't talked about him all night long. He's up there in third. And Zachary Cleek in fourth. Haven't talked much about them guys all night long. And Dean Clavitt in that 56 machine involved in a big incident earlier tonight. He's up there running in the top 10. Here comes that outside lane led by Keith Hackney. Garrett Maines shoving the 69, trying to get back to the front here. The 7 of Trombley going to jump up to the high lane in front of Hackney, but Hackney not going to have it. He's going to jump out and go to the middle line, and now the whole outside line is going to avoid the 7 of Trombley. That outside lane really got checked up there for some reason. Field slicing and dicing. Garrett Maines now going to freight train the 69 of Hackney. Hackney going to fall back in line behind Garrett Maines. As they are 3 wide. Matthew Lee trying to take it 3 wide here. Jason Maines on his bumper. Top 5 single file. Here comes the 31 of Garrett Maines. In line now, trying to chase down this front pack. The whole front pack now, single file. Got it sorted out, coming around a complete lap 154. 46 laps remaining in tonight's race here from virtual Daytona International Speedway. There goes Garrett Maines with Keith Hackney back up to the high lane. Matthew Lee is up there too. Along with Jason Maines, they're trying to link back up. These 4 drivers here have been some of the fastest cars all night long. Now they are linked together on that high lane, trying to make something happen. They come down the backstretch here, full song. trying to make something happen. They have made it to the leader now, door to door for the lead, 2 by 2, duking this thing out with 45 laps to go here tonight. They come to the line here. Garrett Maines trying to lead this lap, and he will. Garrett Maines leading the outside lane. Michael Sturgill Jr. leading the inside. Sturgill Jr., though, showing lots of speed with a damaged car. Now he has used that fast repair. He is really looking fast out there tonight. Definitely going to be a threat to be reckoned with now that he has a fresh, clean car. Like I said before, them 4 cars up on the high side, now joined by Trumbley in that 7. Those cars there have carried a ton of speed all night long. They have now cleared the entire inside lane. Your leader, the 36 of Garrett Maines. And we're going to do one more full send fired up. Last one of the night here on the Full Send Broadcast Network for the Prelude to the 500. If anything breaks out, we'll break in. As we're working on lap 163 here tonight. Currently, Garrett Maines is your leader. Keith Hackney in second. Matthew Lee in third. Fourth, Jason Maines. Fifth, Austin Trombley. Sixth, Kenneth McCullough Jr. Seventh, Dean Clavitt. Eighth, Zachary Cleek. Ninth, Chad Ross. Rounding out your top 10 is Michael Sturgill Jr. in that 3 machine. Even though the 04 of Michael Lee or Matthew Lee does not have a faster pair left, that damaged car is still having a lot of speed. I don't know if it's race winning speed due to the aerodynamic drag on that car, but definitely still competitive up there, running in the 3rd spot. Go back and check on the rest of the field here. There we have Brian Terry and Jim Westerfield, sorry. There's the 94 of Derek Fulton out by himself, a heavily damaged race car. There's the 67 of Brent Butler, along with the 44 of Todd Cleek and the 66 of Corey Stahl. Here's Bill Mulfield and Scott Fritz, nose to tail. Here in this 5-car field pack, you have James Kaufman, Christopher McCullough, Taylor Peacock, and David Proctor. And the 30 of, I believe the 30 is Evan Dupree. And we have our lead pack here. Getting to that point in the race, these drivers are trying to figure out their strategy to try to bring home the checkered flag and the prize money. This race is not anywhere near done yet. These guys are still fighting it out, even though there's no physical. Oh, green flag stops are underway. Pit road is becoming a very busy place right now. Is there any penalties going to be handed out here on this stop? Really quite amazing the talent some of these drivers have, able to get into the pit road. Oh, the 7 of Trumbley gets too close to pit wall, has to reposition the car to get the stop to start. Fuel only for the majority of these drivers. Drivers getting enough fuel to make it to the end of this race. Right now, David Proctor is your leader in that 99 machine. He has yet to stop. Taylor Peacock is up to second, but he's out there by himself. And there's that lead pack right there already formed up. Really awesome choreography, if you ask me. These drivers able to get on and off pit road very quickly. No incidents. No penalties. Able to come on and come off nose to tail like they are. There's Taylor Peacock, your leader, who is yet to stop. Last time he came down pit road was lap 131. For some reason, David Proctor just popped up as the leader. I guess he had a blink moment right there where he blinked off of the relative. That is actually your leader right there. Here's that lead pack going around Taylor Peacock as he comes down pit road. Hey, this lead pack here is picking them up and putting them down. We go over here. Looks like Proctor is coming into the tri-oval now. So he has about half a lap over this main pack. So it's going to be interesting to see if Proctor has enough fuel to make it. Will this pack have enough time to catch him? Proctor comes down pit road, looks like. Or no, he just had another blink moment there. He blinked off the relative. Why it keeps showing him... Why it keeps showing him dropping right there, I believe. 99 is your leader currently on lap 172 of 200. '99 machine of David Proctor. Haven't talked about him much all night. He's been kind of hanging around the back of the pack. But could he potentially be saving fuel? Because he last pitted on lap 148. And to make it on a full tank of fuel, running as hard as you can normally make it about, I would say 40 to 45 laps normally. But the question is he far enough off the pace to give himself enough fuel to potentially make it to the end of this thing? That would have to be 53 laps of fuel he would have to have. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. All right, so there we see Proctor entering turn 3. And then there's the big pack coming out of turn 2. And Proctor's already coming past the entrance of pit road. So this is actually pretty interesting to see if this is a strategy to possibly pull off a win out of nowhere. So David Proctor in the 99, good leader. Garrett Maines leading this big pack right here that's all single file. I believe they would have enough time to catch the 99 if he didn't have to stop. I just don't know if he'd be able to actually make it that far on a green flag run. But looking back at Proctor's car, it's actually really clean. That car has no damage on it whatsoever, looks like. He's working with the 30 of Evan Dupree. Let's go on board with the 99 and see what his RPMs look like. I'm curious if he is saving fuel. Looks like he is running, I would say, not necessarily wide open, but he's definitely... And it looks like he's running 4th gear at that. And these Gen 7 cars have 5 gears. And there you see on his digital dash there, it says gear 4. So it makes me wonder if he is not saving fuel. That's potential right there. I just don't know how well that would work out. So there you see David Proctor. He's going into turn 1 right now. And then there's the main pack that is going into the tri-oval now at the start-finish line. So they are definitely catching him with a head of steam. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see as they are approaching 20 laps to go here in a few laps. 23 laps to go right now. These drivers here, their one and only goal right now is to run down the 99 of David Proctor. And at that point, after that, then they can start racing. But I would think it would be foolish to start jumping out trying to race right now with each other. Because they don't know, just like I don't know, if Proctor even has enough fuel in that 99 machine to make it to the finish. Maybe he could be banking on a caution coming down pit road, getting fuel then, and then he has track position. That's a big possibility. Definitely a storyline to be watching for sure. So there they are exiting turn 4. And this other pack is entering turn 3. So he's about a one turn ahead of him, a corner ahead of him. So they're gaining, but they're not gaining super quick like I thought they would be. Proctor's about 13.7 seconds ahead of this second pack. Let's pull up the relative here so you can see. And we'll leave that up so you can see the difference between Garrett Maines and David Proctor. They're gaining about half a second a lap, looks like. With that little bobble right there, it cost them quite a bit of time. So they were at about 12.7 seconds ahead of Garrett Maines in second with that pack. So 12.7, we'll see what it looks like when they get back around to the line here. There's 1 second. Looks like it's going to be right at 2.5 seconds a lap that other pack is catching them, led by Garrett Maines in the 36. So that pack will definitely catch Proctor by the time they get to, I would say, lap 190, 191, I would think. But this could be a strategy play that we're seeing that I didn't even expect out of tonight's race. But I did mention earlier when we went live, that this could turn into, and there's the caution that Proctor was probably looking for. He may have just lucked himself into track position for the end of this thing. So let's go back and see if we can find out what happened. Looked like Taylor Peacock was involved. Peacock is that blue car. Oh, the 13 gets up in the 57, sends the 57 to the wall. Peacock clips the 94 Fulton. Fulton able to save it, looked like. Oh my gosh, hard hit. Wild ride by Peacock there. That's going to set up roughly a 10-lap dash to the finish here. These drivers are not going to be taking it easy by any means here at the end of this thing. I'm sorry, it's going to set up about a 15-lap dash to the finish. So these drivers now are within that pay window. And by pay window, we're talking about it is money time. These drivers are going to be going all out, trying to get all that they can while they can. Here comes Peacock or Proctor down pit lane. First pit box on pit road. Gets in his box. Looks like he's going to get it full of fuel here. Out of his box he goes. See if he's able to win the race off of pit road. He wins it off of pit road. It is going to be huge for him. He will. So that's going to put Proctor back in 12th. Given that he does not have any penalties, it's going to put Garrett Maines back up in the top spot. You're setting up for a wild, wild finish here in the Prelude to the 500 here on the Full Send Broadcast Network. Many thanks to all of you tuning in tonight. We greatly appreciate it here at the channel, and I'm sure Ron Morris Racing really appreciates it. Be sure to hit that subscribe button and follow us. That way you don't miss any time we go live here on the Full Send Broadcast Network. I always strive to bring you the biggest and best racing possible. Coming up on Friday, the 25th, Full Send Motorsports going to be putting on the Wild West or Western Swing Shootout. It's sponsored by BUTTKICKER, Outline Paints, Bearded Ox Designs, Bartley's Priority, and Bab's Body Shop there in Georgia. Going to be $500 to win that race, plus a BUTTKICKER game or two going to the winner, along with a custom-made trophy. Pretty cool deal. Definitely be sure to check it out here on the Full Send Broadcast Network next Friday. As the lights go out on the pace car, we're going to be going green with 15 laps to go. They're going to double them back up here. David Proctor lucking out, not having to get fuel under green. Now he is going to be going for it here tonight. Lots of drivers having some ruffled feathers out there. A little bit of on-track drama. Garrett Maines, your leader. Heath Hackney in second. Third, Jason Maines. Fourth, Matthew Lee. 5th, Kenneth McCullough Jr. 6th, Chad Ross. 7th, Christopher McCullough. 8th, Zachary Cleek. 9th, Michael Sturgill Jr. And 10th, James Kaufman. That's your top 10 here tonight, as we are going to have 15 laps to go. And they take the green flag. Pace car ready to pull off here. Pace car peels off. Green flag is back out at Daytona. 15 laps to go here in the Prelude to the 500. Presented by Ron Morris Racing. The Mains duo drops to the inside line in front of Hackney. Matthew Lee 4th there in line. Chad Ross there in 5th. Mains duo really pushing hard right there. Here they come out of turn 4 at full speed, heading to the tri-oval. Drivers singled out. Trying to figure out what they have to make moves as they are coming up to 10 to go shortly. We're in the pay window here tonight. Sturgill Jr. up there with Zachary Cleek trying to make something happen on the high lane. Here they come to cross the line. The complete lap 187, now working on lap 188 of 200. 200 laps being 500 miles here tonight. Majority of the field single file. All of them single file now up in the front. Here comes the 3 of Sturgill Jr. once again trying to make a move. Proctor tried to go with him, but he's going to leave Proctor out to dry. Now he's going to come back up. Get back in line. Trying to make moves. Nothing happening for him yet. 03 of McCullough Jr. backing up. Possibly trying to get a run here on the 04 of Lee. Not going to happen this time by. They come down the back stretch here, single file. The 11 of Cleek trying to make something work with the 99 of Proctor. Proctor going to leave Cleek out to dry. He's going to join Trumbley there on the inside lane. These drivers need to be careful to not lose the draft. There goes the 3 of Sturgill Jr. once again. Trying to make a move on the 25 of Kaufman. Not going to make it work. Dips back down in front of Trumbley in the 7. I'm telling you, if the 3 of Sturgill Jr. has any help, he is a car that could most definitely go to the front. He has had speed with a damaged car all night long. Now he has a fresh new car. Definitely be looking for that 3 machine to be popping out going to the front. They work their way out of turn 4, coming to the tri-oval. Flagman has 2 hands up, signaling 10 to go here at Daytona. Garrett Maines leading, Jason Maines in second, Keith Hackney in third, Matthew Lee in fourth, Chad Ross in fifth. That's your top five here tonight. There goes Sturgill Jr. again, trying to make something happen. Biggest mover of the race right now is that 25 of Kaufman. He is up 29 spots since the drop of the green flag here. 25 of Kaufman. Back up front here, though, no one trying to make a move just yet. The front 10, the top 10 here, all single file. Less than 10 laps to go here tonight. All these drivers racing to win $500 in bragging rights of the Prelude to the 500. Waiting for one of these drivers to step out and make a move. There goes Trumbley and Sturgill Jr. Highline trying to form. Here they go, making moves. The 38 jumps up to the highline. Maines duo jumps up. Hackney tries to go up. No room for him. The 38 of Chad Ross with a huge jump. Trying to figure out what to do. Ross dips down to the inside. The 03 of McCullough Jr. drops down behind him to follow. Garrett Maines drops down. Contact 7 of Trumbley, the 69 of Hackney. They gather it up and keep going. Garrett Maines fighting tooth and nail to keep this lead. Chad Ross, though, wants that lead right now. 6 laps to go here tonight. Ross is all over the back bumper of Garrett Maines right now. Back down to mostly single file. Here comes Jason Maines jumping out with Matthew Lee to the high side. Trying to make a move there. Here comes Hackney to the high side to pick them up. Here we go. Another big move coming. 5 cars on the high line. Got 4 on the low side, make that 5 now. The 03 jumps up to pick up Hackney on the high lane. Now he's trying to go to the front here. Here they come, huge run. Garrett Maines jumps up to block them. The 03 of McCullough Jr. going to drop down to the inside. The 03 now takes the lead at 5 laps to go here at Daytona. The 38 of Chad Ross. Here goes the 03 to block the 31. Oh, he gets turned. The 38 of Ross is involved. 2-car incident. No caution yet. Holy cow. 2 very fast cars taken out right there. Hackney comes down to block Jason Maines. Jason Maines going to jump back up behind Garrett Maines. Hackney all by himself on the inside line. We now have 4 laps to go. This lead pack really dropping down in size. The 3 of Michael Sturgill Jr. in 4th in the catbird seat. Here's the 60 of Christopher McCullough, though, coming up. I can see if he gets a run to try to make a move and have Sturgill Jr. go with him. 3 laps to go here tonight in Daytona in the Prelude to the 500. Here they come. Huge run off the bumper of the 60. Sturgill Jr. getting shoved. There he goes. Sturgill Jr. to the inside. Christopher McCullough started to go with him. There he goes. He goes back down there. He's going to go to the back of this line, though. No drafting help whatsoever. He falls back in line. 2 laps to go here tonight. Who will make the move to bring home the checkered flag? Sturgill Jr. trying to stay in the draft here. He's going to have a run. He's going to have to work with the 60 of McCullough. As they work their way through turns 3 and 4. As they make it to the tri-oval, white flag is out. 1 lap to go here tonight in the Prelude to the 500. This race is official. Next flag ends it. Here goes the 60 of McCullough with Michael Sturgill to the inside. Are they going to have enough momentum here to try to make a run for it? As they come down the backstretch, they get a little sideways. They're broke up. As they come through turns 3 and 4 for the final time tonight. The 60 and the 3 shoving hard right now, trying to get back up here. Gonna have a huge run. There goes the 60 to the outside. Garrett Maines wins it. Jason Maines in 2nd. Christopher McCullough pulls off 3rd. 4th, Matthew Lee. And 5th, Michael Sturgill Jr. Holy cow. That race right there, I was figuring it was going to play out to a huge finish right there at the end. And it looks like there might have been an incident crossing the line possibly. Let's go back and take a look real quick. Well, possibly not. We go back live here. Garrett Maines, your winner tonight in that 36 machine. Jason Maines in 2nd. Christopher McCullough in 3rd. He is going to burn it down here tonight. And he's going to get it stuck right there on the banking. Bringing that 36 machine home victorious. Multiple burnouts going on. Garrett Maines doing a whole front stretch burnout there. Let's bring up the official finishing order here tonight. Garrett Maines comes home victorious in that 36 machine. Jason Maines in 2nd. 3rd is Christopher McCullough. 4th, Matthew Lee. 5th is Michael Sturgill Jr. 6th, James Kaufman. 7th is Keith Hackney. 8th, Dean Clavitt. 9th, Scott Fritz. 10th, Jim Westerfield. 11th was Bill Mulfield. 12th, Austin Trombley. 13th, Chad Ross. 14th, Brian Terry. 15th, Derek Fulton. 16th, Evan Dupree. 17th, Kenneth McCullough Jr. 18th, Brent Butler. 19th, Clinton Seymour. 20th, David Proctor. 21st, Zachary Cleek. 22nd, Corey Stahl. 23rd was Jay Dargert. 24th, Todd Cleek. 25th, Taylor Peacock. 26th, Braxton DeWeese. 27th was David Mayo. 28th, Nathan Rogue. 29th, Thomas Teagan. 30th, J.R. Miller. 31st, John Mankowski. 32nd, Craig Sperry. Paul Witt in 33rd. 34th, Jonathan Cogswell. 35th was John Mollahan. 36th, Rhett Tucker. 37th, Dylan Wallace. And rounding out the field in 38th was the 00 of Hunter Parsons. And that's your official finishing order here tonight in the Prelude to the 500, presented by Ron Morris Racing. Now, what do you say we get some of our drivers in here for interviews? Let's get it all set up here. All right, so the first driver on our list, let's see if he is in Discord here. It'll be Christopher McCullough. Hey there, Christopher McCullough. You got a copy?
10-4, I got you.
Hey, man. Congrats on bringing it home in third there with the big move on the last lap. Able to bring it home in third. Walk us through how that race went for you and ultimately bringing it home in the podium position there.
Yeah, it was a little topsy-turvy there. Kenny got into me, didn't hit me square and turned me early in the race. Got rid of my faster pair, and then I got about a minute 40 a little later, so I was just limping home a broke-up car, but we had a good run at the end there. I just didn't have the car to be able to do anything with them teammates.
Yeah, I seen you get way back there and get linked up with, I believe it was Sturgill Jr. there in that 3, and y'all had a whale of a run. I was expecting it to be a lot bigger than what it was. It looked like it on the broadcast here. Man, that was fantastic showing out there. Didn't talk about you much tonight. You must have hung around in the back of the pack for most of it, like you said, with a damaged car. But coming through when it paid off the most, and congrats on that. You have any shout-outs or sponsor plugs you want to get out there for the people watching?
Yeah, I got to thank Ron Morris Racing for putting this on. I need to thank RS Button Boxes for being a sponsor. Same with BUTTKICKER. I got to thank the admins and race control and all the drivers out here. It was a fun race. It's 200 laps is a long time, so it's nice to be able to finish this.
Yeah, we're actually coming up on the 4-hour mark since I started the broadcast, which was the last 5 minutes of practice. Yeah, it was definitely a long one out there tonight, and definitely congratulations on just completing the race. I mean, that's a feat in itself, 500 miles at Daytona in the Gen 7 car. I mean, that's pack racing, white knuckle the whole time. I'm sure you're going to need a breather after that. And, man, once again, congrats on the third place finish, and hopefully we'll talk to you again soon in one of these other races Ron Morris puts on, or maybe one of these others we get a contract with.
10-4, thank you for putting on the broadcast. I hope everybody had a good show.
No problem, man. Have a good night.
You too, thanks.
And that was Christopher McCullough in that 60 machine with a late race push, bringing it home in third, and is actually our biggest mover of the race, up 31 spots from the drop of the green flag there tonight. A feat in itself. Let's get our second place driver up in here, Mr. Jason Maines, one of the Maines duo out here tonight. Hey there, Jason Maines. You got a copy?
I do, sir.
Hey, man. Congrats on bringing it home there in second place. One of the Maines duo right there. Man, walk us through how that race went for you tonight.
Well, it was entertaining. It was a lot of fun. Honestly, you know, it's a long race. It's strategy. It's a chess match, and we knew that if we went through the whole stage, that some people are going to short pit and obviously get track position. So you just had to be patient, and that's what we did. I mean, we were patient. Had a little miscommunication at the end, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, he just hung me out to dry." But we were very lucky and fortunate to come from that, and you know, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, man. Definitely. You had a little bit of a hiccup earlier in the race. I think it was like right around lap 130-ish, somewhere off in there, where you got shuffled to the high line and shuffled to the back of the pack. And then a couple laps later, a big wreck happened, and you were, can't remember, I think you were involved in it just ever so slightly, but not enough to really injure Knight.
Yeah.
What were you thinking at that point in time?
Well, I'm going to say this. First of all, I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. That's what all this is about. I'm not going to get into a lot of this stuff, but I saw some stuff that was disrespectful and intentional. And, you know, it is what it is. Got fortunate to save it and not wipe out the whole field. I just drove into the corner and never lifted. And obviously I was up, you know, I was on Garrett's rear bumper. I wasn't pushing him, but I was tucked up under him. And they just drove through us. And, you know, it is what it is. I don't drive that way. But that's what got me in the back. And then, of course, now you're 3 wide. And there's different people that, you know, have done probably different amount of laps here. And then the wreck happened on the front stretch. And I was very fortunate not to get involved in that. And I got very fortunate. Like I said, the car flipped over my car. And it had no damage. So I saved the fast repair for the end just in case. And that's really how it went. And, you know, I'm going to tell you, you got to have luck. I don't care how good you are. You got to have luck here. And I had definitely, finally, on 5 races this week, I had some luck at the end and things went our way. I'm telling you, man, I've been drove through in 4 races. I see the checkup, I trail brake, I'm 2 feet off the guy, and the guy behind me doesn't lift. So,
yeah. You gotta love official races.
Well, you know, with this official, I mean, think about it, real life. I mean, we were talking about it early tonight at dinner. I mean, we go back to the 500 that Dylan won, 4 or 5 years ago. I mean, they had, 3 green light checkers? And you ride for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, you know, at 200 miles an hour, high stress, and then there's a green light checker. And ain't nobody care about nobody. It's shoving, beating, and banging, and then you get wrecked. And you rode for 3.5 hours. I said, I told Elliott Sadler earlier tonight, I said, this is what I would do. I'd look at my sponsor here. If you're okay with it, I'm going to run in the back, and we're going to top 15. You happy with that? And I play the odds, and the odds are there's going to be a crash at the end, and going with a clean car. That's what I went, and that's a win in the pocketbook.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, man, congrats on the 2nd place finish once again. Do you have any shout-outs or sponsor plugs you want to get out there for the people watching tonight?
I do, and like I said, we always got to thank our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That's first and foremost. Got to thank Elliott Sadler Esports, Apex. We got ChevyLiners.com, Leaf Filter, Lennox Industries, Bradley Mechanical. All the people, all the guys at Low Line Racing, Elliott Sadler Esports. I've done a ton of testing with them, and I've learned a lot about drafting here, and that's why when I get to Garrett, I can tandem with him so good because I've run so many laps with him this week. So. I'll be honest with you, it meant a ton to me. I mean, more than you will ever know to run 1-2 in this race. I was going to side draft him for the win, and had I did that, we might not have finished 1-2 because the run was coming. So really appreciate them. I got to thank Keith. I want to give him a shout out. He stood and he did a great job drafting with us, Matt Lee, and Garrett Maines. It was a ton of fun. Really appreciate Ron putting it on, you guys doing the broadcast, and just wish people would show a lot more love instead of hate in the world and be a better place.
All right, man. Well, much appreciated. And, man, once again, congrats on the 2nd place finish. And maybe we'll get to talk to you again soon at another one of these kind of races, whether it be Ron Morris Racing putting it on or one of the others that I have contract with doing. And maybe we'll get to talk to you again sometime, and you have yourself a good night, man.
You as well. Really appreciate you guys.
Thank you. And that was Jason Maines in the 31 machine there, bringing it home in 2nd, avoiding the late race side draft like he said, so they would finish 1-2 there. Now let's get to our race winner, Mr. Garrett Maines in the 36. Hey there, Garrett Maines. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, congrats on bringing home the checkered flag and the big bucks tonight. Walk us through how that race went for you, ultimately bringing home the checkered flag.
I think up and down is a good description. We were going for those stage wins, and everybody was pulling strategy to come out the leaders. Fully understand that. We actually had a strat. If we got buried, we were going to go down pit road ourselves. But just there at the beginning of stage 2, I think it was, we were having a little bit of trouble getting started. We had to kind of wait it out and get an opportunity. I think we got to the front in that one, or was that when we crashed? I don't remember which stage it was we got involved in an incident, but
I think it was stage 2, yeah.
Yeah, it was an uphill battle from there, but everybody worked really well together. Matt, my dad, and even Keith Hackney there at the end executed that perfectly. It couldn't have been any cleaner. The push to the front was flawless. We were having a little bit of trouble pushing him, but as soon as he was pushing me, like, our bumpers were hooked up and freaking going. So it was really neat to be able to do that, and I felt like the ending was almost like picture perfect.
Yeah, man, it was definitely a fantastic race to watch. Dominating tonight. I imagine, I don't have the stats in front of me, but I believe you led the most laps out there tonight. Man, fantastic look up there. Mains duo up front all night long, and then working your way back up to the front after getting shuffled back. Were you worried at all after you were involved in that incident that got you all put all the way back? I can't remember if it was you or Jason that had the huge save there in the middle of the corner. But ultimately working your way back up, did you think you were able to do that at any point in time? Did you lose hope at all?
Well, I'm going to start with that huge save. Yeah, my dad was getting pushed in the corner, and I saw it happening, and I'm like, shoot, please hold on to it. Please hold on to it, because I knew, like, how that was going to go down. And I got to say, let's say 9 months ago, that was a wreck, and he has come a long way. That's a hard thing to save when you're bouncing off the apron in this car. The second you hit the apron in this car, you go to the right. So impressive to catch that. And then unfortunately, you know, it was probably the next lap we got caught up, just flat out fenced in turn 3. But, you know, at that point I was worried. It was an uphill battle for sure. We had to really take our time and calculate things because it didn't start off so good after that. But thankfully we didn't blow it up, and we were able to, you know, claw our way back up there, make our clean passes up to the front, and keep it, you know, keep the nose clean. And that was the difference there. We just had enough power in our group that when we got out front, we stayed out front. And, you know, props to my dad, props to Matt and Keith for being able to, like, stay up in that tandem and roll.
Yeah, man, it was definitely fun to watch. Now let's talk about that incident with I believe it was Parsons. Can you walk us through that incident right there?
I think he just walked it up the track and didn't like the fact that we got up to the outside. It just, I don't want to stir anything up because there's no bad blood there between me and him, except for the fact there seems to be bad blood between him and I. I don't understand why he's mad with me, but, you know, I try to race him with respect. I try to race everybody with respect, and it just, you know, I guess it came down to we had been controlling the race the whole time just by staying packed up. It wasn't like we were holding up the outside line. It was just we had been there, and I think that was his attempt to separate us. But thankfully, we were able to, you know, rebound from that, and, you know, it feels good to be able to claw back up as a 3-car tandem, 4-car tandem when Keith joined, and, you know, make something happen. Absolutely,
yeah. Well, man, congrats on the bringing home the checkered flag and the money. You have any shout outs or sponsor plugs you want to get out there for the people watching tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. Big shout out to BUTTKICKER for sponsoring this, and got to thank Chevy Liners, ChevyLiners.com, Leaf Filter Gutter Protection, Colleague Racing, Chris Rice, Matt Colleague, all the guys at Elliott Sadler Esports for all their support this year. And, you know, my dad's making his RTP debut this year, and I was on the box for him on Thursday night, and I feel like this might have made up for it a little bit. Finally, me and him get a Daytona 500 win. You know, it's about time. We've had some bad luck this week, but you know, it also got to give a shout out to Lennox and MCU Body for all their support in the Coke Series and on the sim for the last few years. It's been really cool, and hopefully we can continue to have some success throughout the season this year.
Yeah, man, and once again, man, congratulations on the win, and congrats on a season going on there in the Coca-Cola iRacing Series. Definitely some props due to that. And, man, hopefully we get to talk to you again sometime soon in another one of these little one-off money races that we're going to be putting on here soon. Definitely appreciate you stopping by and putting on a heck of a show for the fans to watch tonight.
Absolutely. This was a blast. I enjoyed it, and I hope I will see the invite for the next one and be able to show up.
All right, man. Well, have a good one. And once again, congratulations on the win.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. That was Garrett Maines in the 36 machine, bringing home the checkered flag and the big bucks. Now let's get to an interview here. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ron Morris Jr. putting this thing on. Hey there, Ron Morris. You got a copy?
I got you. I got you.
Hey, man, congratulations on the Prelude to the 500. A successful race, I would say. Putting it on, getting all the sponsors lined up. How'd that race go for you, you think? You think it went pretty well? Anything you're looking to change, anything like that?
I think it went good. Of course, I always listen to my racers if they have some, something to say. I have a separate channel on my Discord for just the paid racers. And, over the next couple of days, if they got any suggestions, we're open to changes. But I think everything went really good, man. I mean, had a few little incidents there that we had to take care of, but I think overall it was a good race, good clean race, and I think it went off well.
Absolutely, man. It was a blast to be up here in the booth calling the race tonight for you. Definitely looking forward to the opportunity, if it presents itself, to do it again. Do you have any races coming up that you're planning on putting together out here under the Ron Morris Racing banner?
Absolutely. I don't have anything scheduled right now, but I told all the guys, keep an eye on my Discord. I'm going to try to do one of these every couple months, every 2 or 3 months. Now, next year for the 500, I'm setting a date, basically the Saturday night before the 500 for the Prelude. And this is the first annual, so we'll be doing this every year, I hope. And I plan on it growing. I plan on doing $1,000 to win next year with some heat races on maybe Friday night or Thursday night. So
that is some awesome news, man. That is awesome news to hear. Glad it's growing, and definitely excited about that. And I just want to congratulate you on this race, man. It was fantastic, the way you put it together, the way it played out. Glad to see a full field out there running for this money and the bragging rights of the first annual Prelude to the 500. Definitely sending us into the real NASCAR season on a high note here. Just want to give you props for that, man. Is there any shout outs or plugs you want to give out there to the people watching tonight?
Well, just want to thank the drivers for being here, for showing up. Without those guys, we don't even have an event. Appreciate you broadcasting it. I mean, everybody likes to let family and stuff see them race. All the sponsors, BUTTKICKER, RS Button Boxes, Pulse Graphics, Greg Wood, his company where he does race control. If anybody out there needs a race control for a race, Greg does a great job. He helped me out a lot tonight. It was nice being able to take a break and being able to watch part of the field and him watching part of the field. So if anybody needs a race control, get with me and I'll get you Greg's contact information. But just appreciate you broadcasting. Did a great job, man. I can't wait to watch it tomorrow. Can't wait to watch the 500 tomorrow, the real 500. I think it's going to be a good race. So, but no, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. And
it's no problem.
I think it went off good. I can't wait to do another one, but it's a lot of work. So give me a couple months to get my feet back under me, and we'll schedule another one.
Absolutely, man. And glad to be a part of this, and can't wait to see what you put together for the next one, man. And we'll talk to you later, and have yourself a good night.
Hey, you do the same. I appreciate it.
No problem, man. Thank you.
Yep.
And that was the man, the myth, the legend, Ron Morris Jr., the man who put all this together for the Prelude to the 500. And you heard it here. It's going to be an annual deal. The Saturday before the Daytona 500 every year now. And next year he's hoping to have it grown up a little bit more with a little bit more money and possibly some heat races with more entries. Coming up Friday, February 25th, it's next Friday, Full Send Motorsports presents the Western Swing Shootout. $500 to win with a custom-made trophy and a Butt Kicker Gamer 2 to the winner. $175 to second and $75 to third. That's going to be at Auto Club Speedway in the Gen 7 cars. It's going to be a fun night of racing out there. Sign-ups are almost full for that race, so be sure to check into that. It's a $10 entry fee to be live here on the Full Send Broadcast Network. And for Ron Morris Racing, man, this turned out to be a fantastic race tonight. Can't wait to do it again in partnership with Ron Morris. And man, it was just an overall fantastic race to be able to call. It was a privilege. Met a bunch of fantastic people here tonight, and look forward to doing it again. And for Full Send Broadcast Network, I'm Jacob, signing off. We'll see you next time, and we can't wait to see you go full send.